heavy stain. One twin sleeps in a cocoon of gold. One twin bleeds in the bitter cold. The lines are blurred between love and war. What are we fighting for? Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky. A web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found. Now anchored in stone deep inside of the earth, we watch a new nebula waiting for birth. The general broods with her sword close at hand, while the architect smiles at her upside down land. Nothing is lost, the creator still sings, even as the gravity shifts on our wings. Oh, Kyo, my shield, the design is grand. I became the monster to protect your head. No soul is truly lost in the dark, but the shadows have left an eternal Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky. A web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found. Floating upside down, defying the fall. Sipping our tea high above it all. The palace may shatter, the cosmos may bend, but you are my sister, my shield to the end. I remember the dark before the stars were made, sitting in the stillness as the eons delayed. We only had each other in that endless space. You were the only light in that lonely place, my North Star, wherever you would go. Before the glass shattered and the fire started to grow. 5,000 winters you slept, locked in a cage, while I watched the heavens bleed in my rage. They severed the anchors, the sky palace fell. I became the nightmare in that cosmic hell. You wake to your cubs and you smile through the pain. But how do I live with this dark, heavy stain? One twin sleeps in a cocoon of gold. One twin bleeds in the bitter cold. The lines are blurred between love and war. What are we fighting for? Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky. A web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found.
Hello, peoples. I'm currently fixing my mic. Where's my settings? I need to set this compressor. Oh no, I'm behind on the video. Hold that thought. How do I set the compressor again? Oh, I backed it up too much. Oh fuck my life. Hold on. Where should I put the gain? Where am I putting it? Okay, so -10 and -5. Oh, here it is. I have so many apps open right now. Okay, so he said it needs to be between -10. Where's -5? Is it right here? Is it right here? It's between. I think that's good, right? But yeah. Oh, that peaked. That peaked. I saw it. Oops. I am sorry, guys. I haven't put a limiter yet. What was the next step? Am I in this tutorial that I'm watching? Okay, so I know how to set up a de-esser. I know how to set that up. Hopefully. Let me close this. We don't need this anymore. So we need to, ooh, no, wait, that needs to be closed. Yes. So what had happened was, when I was fixing these crashes that was happening on my computer, my audio settings got, wiped out. So I had this redo my wavelength, and because wavelength does not have automatic backup, I'm messing with it right now. Is this the de-esser? No, that's not the one I want. Go away. Is it the Elgato one? Yes, here it is. De-esser, smooth, sharp as sounds. Okay, and oh no. There we go. I am not audio pro, so we're just gonna do the default. Yes. What else am I doing? What else do I need to? I think I need to add a limiter, because yes, I need limiters. Oh, I don't think I have clip guard on. I think that's the issue too. clip guard is on. Okay. Let's go back. Testing. No, it peaked. It didn't work. I guess we're doing loud max then. I was hoping the Elgato one would work, but no. Let's continue this video. Okay, so it says to put it at 3 decibels. Let's go back. Settings. Which one's loud max? Here it is. So they said, which one is it? So he said 3. If I could get it to 3, like, it jumps. Aha. Let's check OBS now. Aha. Hello. Testing. I don't see it peaking. It looks, hi. Hello. I'm pretty sure... I don't know if I set it up right, but we're staying with this until I decide to mess with it again. I'm pretty sure I fucked something up. I don't know. Hold on. Hello. Hi. Testing the on. Oh, did it cut off? Testing the audio. Yes? No. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. You let me know if it cuts off. Me and audio are not friends, guys. Okay. Well, as long as it's good for now. I need to make a clip. Then we'll switch over to writing. Let me open up DaVinci. Oh, no. Let me move this over so I can see chat. Oh my god, Windows, leave me alone! Let me minimize this. This will probably make my life so much easier. So many shits open. And we move chat to the bottom. And we're gonna switch this to Twitch. No. We're gonna toggle this, cause like, yeah. Okay, here we go. I don't think it's this video actually. that I need to do right now. I did most of the ones that was here. I need the second one that I downloaded. Guys, I try to plan my stuff in advance. It doesn't really go that well. Not all the time. Okay, I just remembered. DaVinci doesn't like it when I put emotes. Aha! Victorious. I'm so sad because I didn't with this whole crash thing. All my audios got messed up and now it doesn't reflect properly in my Elgato. Not Elgato, my Stream Deck. That's another thing I have to fix. Hello, DR and Roblox from YouTube. How are you? Yeah, I need to fix my Stream Deck eventually because like it's not showing the proper audios I usually have. Because usually I have like stuff for music, stuff for games. Those are not there. Ugh. Okay, so right now I'm gonna need my cut feature, and we're just gonna delete all this. Okay, so there's something specific I'm looking for this. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Okay, so I still need to cut this. Okay, so now, so we're gonna cut all of this. Oh wait, hold on. What's this one? Okay, that's just me talking out loud. That is so weird. Hmm. Okay, so this is at the 3-hour mark. Okay, let me try this again. So, 3 hours. So, let's cut right here. Okay, so I think it's a little further. Okay, here we are. Let's rewind a bit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. We're gonna delete this now. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to put subtitles or not? Might as well, right? It's for YouTube. Okay. Try. It's probably gonna take a hot minute for it to give you my captions. This might be too long. I might have to shorten it myself. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, let me zoom in. No, let's try with 5 words per line. See if that'll work. Okay, I think that's a little better. So I just have to change it because I've been making them all capitalized. And I think I need to increase the size too, like for mobile. I think 126 is like a good size. Okay, let's do this. Because I need to make the text bigger. Wait, is that the 126? Okay, I want to copy that. I don't know if there's a way to... I have to do it individually. Okay, so we're gonna delete this track, I guess. So we're gonna delete this too. We're gonna try it again, but we're gonna try fewer words. Change it to 40 characters per line. Okay, now let's see what it gave me this time. You know, this might work. I do this, make it bigger. I think that might be a good size. Okay, so 109 should be a good size for this. Okay, let's go to this one. And we're just gonna go through each one and make everything capitalized. I probably should have just done my preset before it. Before I did the thing, but it's okay. Okay, so I said in first. Okay, and now it's this one. Eh. I think it's pretty good right now at this portion, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should make it. I don't know. With me, I can't. And first person. Okay, we're gonna make this bigger. Or fix these tags. Third person. VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I am Tatiana Digiko. And right now I am trying to edit a clip. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to add subtitles. How was your stream? What did you guys do? Ooh, fighting game tournament, nice. I'm assuming it must have been challenging since it's a tournament. That's good. It's like, as long as you're having fun with it, it's like, whether it's hard or not, it's like, it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, I can't spell because right. Okay, I need to raise the size, because that's way too small. Oh my god, dude, this one clip is taking forever. And I'm only like at 30 seconds. Yeah, I finished Slay. I finished like well, a while ago. I played Slay the Princess. So I said, "Ooh, let me check out the other, the other visual novel they had." It is. Like I tried getting all the endings, but after a while, it was like I need to start using a guide. Because, like, I kept getting the same ones over and over again, not the new ones they had. But, like, there were so many branching off paths you could take, it's unreal. Oh, which one? Like, I think my first ending was where we accepted her offer. And then I guess we both became gods or something like that. And I think my second was, oh, I don't know, it's like I ended up in the cabin again where the princess was. And we ended up leaving the cabin together. I think that was the second one. Okay, cool. I'm on my last 3 ones of editing subtitles. I don't know why I even bother with subtitles. I really don't notice a difference. Oh wait, did I read? Yeah, okay, yeah. I changed the size. I changed the size too. Cool, oh cool. Okay, I think it's good now. Okay, so we're gonna download this. I think I had it under YouTube custom export. This is a short size. What am I naming this? Let's call this prefer first person. Cool, so it's all ready for when I decide to upload this in a couple hours. I was kind of behind on my shorts. Up. Sounds like the doggo is awake. Okay, now that that's downloading, let me pull up my writing program. So I will be continuing. So currently working on a co-working story with one of my mods. So she gave me her portion, so I'm continuing mine. See, let me just find her section. Okay, here's her section. So I'm just gonna copy it and put it into my thing so I have it. And then I need the part of the plot that she was on for this next section. Let me find... Okay, gonna add another scene. Paste that. Add another scene, so that one's gonna be mine. I think it's between, Shane is like between here and here, I think. Just make sure, okay, that's on, that's on. Don't need this. We can close Discord now. Oh, the thing on the side? That's my writing program, Dabble Writer. So I have two of them, like one's blurred, the other one isn't. I might have to fix it. I don't remember changing the size. See here. I think it's because I don't have that much written. I think that's what it is. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. That's the way I had it. I had to collapse the other side. Let me fix that. Let me just close that so I don't accidentally mess with it again. Okay, so let's see here. So this was the middle part of the conversation. We don't need this anymore. That's what Copper did already. Did she mention... Okay, so the colleague had been passed over for the promotion. Okay, so we did this part of the outline already. About so I'll probably work on this for the next hour and a half, then we'll probably switch to Scarlet Hollow. Pretty sure that's what I put on the schedule for 6:30. Okay, let's see. She knows the okay, these are the shadow antennas then. Behind them in low light. Yeah. This cheaper model has like pretty basic hand tracking. It's a little wonky on this model, but like I love it. Thanks. Okay, so we got to the part in where he manipulated the promotion in her favor. So that's, I think, the turning point of this outline, I think. Yeah. I realize I do that a lot. It also depends like where I have my hand, because it's picking up for my webcam. Okay, so we don't need this. Okay, the way his hands were built for reaching, not holding, she starts to ask a question she never asked. What does he actually get out of this? Okay, that's the part she left off. We did this is this part of the outline now. Let's see, actually. Okay, so what does he actually get out of this is the question. And this was answered right here. Okay, so So what's the other part of the outline? Okay, and this is the ending part. And this is the ending. Let me put these into the no section. Probably make it easier. Okay, so turn. I should probably put this by scene, not by chapter. I just realized that. Oh, I thought. Do it by note. So this is. Okay, then I could just delete this. Now that okay, so he doesn't lie to her. Charlotte does 2D this. Okay, so I think I'm up to the part where it's like ending, isn't it? I think this is only 2,000 words, supposed to be. We're up at 1,000 already. So that means that'll be ending, and then this will be copper section. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we don't need this. Okay, and he was... I forget what he's called again. There it is. Years. Hello, Ash. How are you? She earned this, and yet she so hesitated. Simple. I don't want to. It's telling me to put and. I don't think that's a. It should go there. I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I love her. She's like super cute. Other than I love the tracking. I am gonna ignore Grammarly because I'm reading this sentence and it does not sound right the way I'm trying to write it. Well, welcome regardless. Do you have a model as well? I should event before we start gaming in about an hour. I should probably get water. My juice is will be probably out by then. And I'll probably grab breakfast too before we start playing Scarlet Hollow. Oh, cool. Wait, why is it saying today is my day off? No, that's a lie. Oh. Let's fix that. Days off will make this. Because I technically work those days, so I don't, yeah. Thank you. I love Frosty Tool. Ah, ah. Although I don't know why. What is this? Ko-Fi? It's like posting links now. I had to figure out how to get rid of that. Two, three. I still need another 300 words. I don't know what to say. Because I don't want to use anything for the last thing, because that would be for copper, but I don't know. Maybe I could extend this paragraph a little? Hello, Lamar James. How are you? How do I extend this? It's like I need another like 300 words. I am good. I think we can mention. Hold on. He is the horseman of. What was it again? Copy link. Was it Conquest? Yeah, Conquest. Okay, so let me close Discord again. So he's the horseman of Conquest. Okay. Ba. Okay, Legend of the Conquest Horseman. Hmm. Oh, is Antichrist one word? It looks like it. I don't know why Grandma keeps telling me it's wrong though. Hmm. So thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I only had 355 words. I need 500. I don't know what to add. Under the, how about under the dim lights? There's Hold on, so we have 500, take away 457 words, so 43 more words. See. This is just basic grammar. paste this. Yep. So I don't share the screen for several reasons. One is this is a co-write story with one of my mods, so that's one of the reasons why I'm not showing it. Other than the timer and then what's my word count on the side. Okay, that makes more sense. Right at the... Okay, and I think this is good for the most part. Let me go ahead and send this off to my friend. Alright, so that's all done. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna probably grab some food. And then we're gonna switch over to the game. So I'll be right back.
I remember the dark before the stars were made, sitting in the stillness as the eons delayed. We only we had each other in that endless space. You were the only light in that lonely place, my North Star, wherever you would go. Before the glass shattered and the fire started to grow. 5,000 winters you slept, locked in a cage, while I watched the heavens bleed in my rage. They severed the anchors, the sky palace fell. I became the nightmare in that cosmic hell. You wake to your cubs and you smile through the pain. But how do I live with this dark, heavy stain? Twin sleeps in a cocoon of gold. One twin bleeds in the bitter cold. The lines are blurred between love and war. What are we fighting for? Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky. A web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found. Now anchored in stone deep inside of the earth, we watch a new nebula waiting for birth. The general broods with her sword close at hand, while the architect smiles at her upside down land. Nothing is lost, the creator still sings, even as the gravity shifts on our wings. Oh, Kyo, my shield, the design is grand. I became the monster to protect your head. No soul is truly lost in the dark, but the shadows have left an eternal Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky. A web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found. Floating upside down, defying the fall. Sipping our tea high above it all. The palace may shatter, the cosmos may bend, but you are my sister, my shield to the end. had each other in that endless space. You were the only light in that lonely place, my North Star, wherever you would go. Before the glass shattered and the fire started to grow. 5,000 winters you slept, locked in a cage, while I watched the heavens bleed in my rage. They severed the anchors, the sky palace fell. I became the nightmare in that cosmic hell. You wake to your cubs and you smile through the pain. But how do I live with this dark, heavy stain? Twin sleeps in a cocoon of gold. One twin bleeds in the bitter cold. The lines are blurred between love and war. What are we fighting for? Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky. A web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found. Now anchored in
Okie dokie. I'm waiting for the game to pull up right now. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Uh, oh, yeah. We had a raid earlier. But yeah, we have quite a few models. The other two is from my 1.0. This is the 2.0. I only have a chibi version though. No worries. Welcome. Hopefully the volume's okay. It's a little loud for me, so I'm gonna lower it on my end. It's like I had redone a lot of the settings after everything got wiped out from my computer crash that I was dealing with the last couple days. So, yeah. I might have to tweak some settings probably at some point this week, but yeah. So today we're playing Scarlet Horror. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so today we're playing Scarlet. Did I say Scarlet Horror? I bet Scarlet Hollow. It is a visual novel. It is the people who made Slay the Princess. So yeah, I know nothing about this game. Other than, like, it's probably horror. But we've played through AM the Adventurer. We're brave enough to play this. And watch how I end up accidentally getting killed. Oh, so let me check. Is the vertical okay? Is YouTube side okay? YouTube looks okay? Okay. What should we put, guys? I'm about to put the Cradle of the Stars just because. Cradle of the Stars. That's lore accurate. Please and thank you. Yes, she? Question mark? Coolios. Let's say strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in a way others can't. Okay, I like that one. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Well-read and rational. Pose a wealth of streamy, good-looking. A natural flirt. No. Street smart, good at lying, and hard to lie to. No, I'm a horrible liar, guys. I'll tell you right now, I'm a horrible liar. People know I'm lying when I get super quiet. More than I normally am. No. So, wait, hold on. You can talk to animal, Asma can talk to you. A gift and a curse. So it's between this one, or this one. It's between these three. So a talented researcher. I think I like to talk to animals. I think that's a cool trait. Yeah, I'm making that my final decision. Oh, hold on. Is we might have to adjust YouTube a bit. Hold on, I thought. I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazing on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it.
but as your mind continues its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. Oh, is it cut? If it's still cutting off, phooey. And so I'll get it one of these days when it comes to vertical. There we go. Hopefully that's good. The long-lost cousin, the bad news. The 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and steady depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Damn. I don't know if I would have gone or not, despite the fact that they bought the tickets. Also depends how well I know the cousin. Damn, it's a funeral. For shame. The funeral of, her Aunt Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt, seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Mystical, but it was also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. And now the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying, oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. Wow. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. I like the art style of this. Oh, here are my choices. Okay, so we have, wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah. Show chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? Remain silent. I don't like two. I don't know, that would be appropriate to say that. Because I would normally not say that. Why are you talking to me? That sounds kind of rude. We can either remain silent or do the first one. I think maybe the first one.
Wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. Oh my god. What the hell is this conversation? We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She's kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you just wanna like kill somebody? No. No. No, not really. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. You shouldn't be saying that out loud, my dude. That's how people get into trouble, especially on a bus. Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on the bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Oh, wow, that's horrible. Smart move. Yeah, anyway, you still can't. Horrible, horrible, horrible. That's interesting. Please let this man get off the bus soon, you think? You're not sure where you could possibly take this conversation next, but you definitely don't want to find out. Yeah, people tell me I lead an interesting life. I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. Maybe other folks maybe other folks don't do that enough. Anyways, where do you say you were headed? Let's do Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the polar, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the hollows, you see, and there's always a job listed or two on the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. Haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. That is so horrible. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're a boiled peanut. I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much. I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they're dripping all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. We're gonna be nice and not say screw you. Let's just take the peanuts, I guess. You take the peanuts. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you could finally get some sleep. Next up, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. It brakes, squealing as it passes you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. This sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. That's odd. Hey, Tatiana! You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin. Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Hey, Tabitha. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, hammering into the dusty relic. I used to have Facebook, but because I don't use it, Facebook thought it was fraudulent activity, so it just locks me out. And then it asks me to verify that it's me, I had to upload my my ID, and I refused. I said, like, I don't need Facebook. I haven't used it in years. It didn't take much driving before the only sign of civilization are the cars, are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintained an icy silence as she focused on the road. Okay. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. You can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Joy. Okay. Okay, so how you're holding up. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh, now, huh? Oh, that's horrible. So, the funeral? I can't believe we never actually met before this. Let's do the first one. How are you holding up? Fine. That first one is the worst thing you could say. Just because of different situations between people. Let's say the second one. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. Let's try... I can't believe we never actually met before this. I can't believe we never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. You feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's words that your mother would use when she talked about Haran and the old Scarlet. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. Okay, so we have... You sound like my mother right now. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. There are some things in life we get to choose. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left, and what kind of grudge she had against the side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I knew about you. Yeah, Dead Moms Club. That's a no. Absolutely not. We're not saying that. Let's try... I know it would, but I don't think that's appropriate to say. Let's do... Try this one. Whatever, what's done is done. So, the funeral? It's on Sunday, right? Yeah, like I told you. So we're there a whole week early. Damn. Let's say, do you need any help planning? It's actually been fun. Just needed the coffin, somebody to dig a hole. Absolutely not. I don't know why this keeps coming in. Yeah. I don't know. Something just feels off. You decided to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up on the steep mountain road. It looks run down. And here it is, the Scarlet estate. It's seen better days. Its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined didn't quite compare with what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a burst of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object's cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak under their hinges, and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sway in the wind. Yo, if that's doing that, I would have been the first one out of there. Especially if the house on the cliffside. I'll be worried if it's gonna fall apart and fall in my impending death. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Gee, thanks. If you know what's good for you, you stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. Exactly, we out. I'd rather stay in an apartment than this place. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Cool, thanks. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and followed Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her footsteps. Serious? This place sounds like a dump that needs to be torn down. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie? I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixing for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Got it. And you can also hold on. And you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip: some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Let's see, so someone cleans this place. You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen what happened, or does this person just say they did it and leave? Hello, Ashigan. Ooh, nice. Did you post it on your channel or something? This is so nice. It's nice. Lies, lies. It's perfect. Also another lie. PB&J. Oh, you know, it's one of my. I feel like that will annoy her. I feel like that will annoy her more than she probably already is. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want to? All right, what's next? Let's see. The PB&J one. Okay. That smile can't be real. I did it. Good for you. Okay, so we have another. Her smile is so off-putting. I can't. Oh my god. Let's see. How about is there somewhere in town to buy food? Otherwise, I probably would go with True, you did. I might want to eat something other than PB jelly this week. Is there somewhere in town we could get groceries? Are you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though. So, I won't be going with you. Grocery store. Oh, very folksy. But I'm your guest. I don't think she really cares. Oh, sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Alright, what's next? What's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Alright, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? Is that your cat? What's its name? What kind of name is Fro? Do not try to pet her. And she wants to be Pipette, she'll let you know. Let's leave the cat be for now. You decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through a... yeah, I guess. Through the empty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. I bet. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must, if you must. Okay. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Let's see what this does. Scram, fellas. The jits is up. Bugs, skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. My thoughts exactly? A toilet's a toilet, sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good as a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tyler briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Jenny wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it. So you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No people have died in here. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up. But you can use the dresser, and it should be empty. What's this about last week of last year? I guess I'll get this settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, but you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Okay, some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away, and others down the line. Let's see. She's calling her that she's been pissed off. But then again, her mom died, so I'm not gonna blow that in her face. Let's say no. I was gonna say I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. I was gonna press that. She'll probably have an attitude if I say that, though. Oh, look at her face. I will say, there's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. No, it's just you. You and this. You mean lack of smile? And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Let's go to the room. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Okay, so we could take the nap, put your spare clothes in the dresser, check the closet, look out the window, examine the painting on the wall. Let's do the dresser. Right. Oh, it's a possum. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer, and a possum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid. All right, we could talk to him. Let me see. Oh, what's your name, little guy? I'm Tatiana. Dustin. Let's see. I don't want to make it, Hey, poor thing. You look cold in there. You gently lay clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin won't remember this. That was kind of cute, actually. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Let's look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you would totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves. What makes you say that? And whip it into shape. You go in and pull weeds, chop trees, carve tapestries, and do whatever you need to do to return it to its former glory. And when it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, I definitely do that, just not right now. Let's check the closet. Oh, hold on, let's check the wall first. Oh, well, the reason they're talking is because I selected the option to talk to animals as one of the traits. Yeah, so I've selected the talk to animal one and the mystical one. This must be an old relative of yours. Judging by the date on the description, you've never heard of her. But you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago. So that's not really a surprise. Maybe you can ask Tabitha about this Maribel Scarlet the next time you see her. That's it. If she's actually in the mood for conversation. Okay, check the closet now. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Let's leave it be. It looks creepy. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Let's take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the spring pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. It doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here, right now. Let's see the PB&J. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place, and PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Okay, let's check the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware, and oddly enough, the utensils. Let's see, grab a plate and butter knife. Since we're making a sandwich. I guess. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. So, take bread. Okay, so non-moldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is some jelly and peanut butter. Take the peanut butter. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. All you need now is some jelly, which is probably in the fridge. You approach your fridge, right? Catches a note, top to the door reading, Jenny, stay out, in all caps. Below it, its separate handwriting, are the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge, you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly. Carefully check its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. This is the last ingredient you need to make your peanut butter and jelly. Time to close the fridge and get to work. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Okay, now we're making the food. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congrats! You can feed yourself. A job well done. All that hassle, and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Should we approach the cat? It's either that or we could check the garden. Cat it is. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Cats don't eat peanuts, so... Wish I do like living here. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. Can you tell me about my aunt? Can you tell me about Perlianne? I never knew my aunt. She's dead. I don't waste my time on corpses. Okay, let's talk about Tabitha. What can you tell me about my cousin? This is the first time I'm meeting her. I've met her. Tell me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I'll have to take things into my own hand. And then she attacks. Time for the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It may not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? I don't know. It's probably dangerous. Let's explore the garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. That's it. Okay. You're done here. Let's head to town. Okay, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you have known you wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mom's funeral isn't the best time or something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The hauler, as the guys on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. But still has the feeling of an athletic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked, and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. I do declare, who is this stranger? And why does she smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Tatiana. Oh my. I can remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Tatiana. Huh? That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. And so I don't know if I see a stranger face up in the hauler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You are in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. Yep, I just got into town today. Ah, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. Oh, one of these days I'll get Tabitha to pet me. Oh, I haven't seen her since Baran passed. For a while before that. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Let's go with... we just met Capros. See if I wasn't worried about her. She has been a little rough around the edges. But I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were very close. We're really close. To think she'd been up in that old mansion all by herself. That'd probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We found help bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of a middle school night's dream. I was Pug and she was the mustard seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little, prickly. I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. Then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slipped my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Fro how does that monster fare? Hmm. Let's... Oh, okay, so this is the dog. Thomas huh? Let's... That was kind of... No, Fro. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Yes, of course. That would be ridiculous. You and Sally retain quite awkward eye contact. The next time you see that devil, please send my regards, and do let her know that not only do I still draw a breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee. They got amazing biscuits, my treat. Sure, why not? Awesome, let's go. Oh, so I guess these are the town folks. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast foods hang heavily in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting dine of human life. Yes, so far. All of which grinds to a sudden halt, as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Seriously? Yo, so awkward. What? don't know. I don't like any of these responses. It doesn't sound welcoming. I don't know. You think so? Because we have, what are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth. Silently stare at the Patreons. Uh. Hmm. So it's either the first one or not the last one. Was that one, two, the third one? Um. I'm about to flip a coin. Because I don't know, I'm stuck between those two. Okay, so tails for sliding. Find it. What was the command? Flip, right? It's a flip coin. Why did Suribot do that? Flip coin? I guess we're sliding into the booth. playing to the nearest booth, pretending that you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like you just seen Bigfoot. No need to be so shy. I don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. If you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in town this size. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me. Roger sniffs the bacon and digs in. You can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time. Really? Oh, well, look at that. Okay, that's nice to know. Anything for you? Anything's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. How's the coffee? $1, but that gets you unlimited refills. Sweet, I have a coffee. No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring you your coffee, turning to you nervously. And I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have a chance to respond, they're gone. I should have gone for the biscuit. They're really good. And I guess you got all week. Maybe you'll get one tomorrow. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. And I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No. The Sunday is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many go to the church around here, if I'm being honest. I get that. I get that. I'm none of the church going thing to myself. Say for me, whatever feeling some folks get in church, I think they must be the feeling I get when I look up at the sky on a night hike. that feeling of peace and wholeness. Well, that's not to say we're a town of heathens or anything like that. There are plenty of God-fearing folks around. They just aren't a fan of the church. Well, the buildings, okay. But the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. A little creepy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. Unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I could think of. As for the day today, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Let's see here. Kinda assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help. Yeah. I kinda assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. Oh, yeah. That's really sweet of you. Oh, you're right. That's definitely still leave you with a bit energy of time to kill. Have you ever thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job. I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known that plate of biscuit would be mine and only be my main only course, I would have waited before digging in. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. Thanks, Avery, it looks great. You pick up the biscuit, it's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. 5 minutes from its surface, you don't even need to taste it to know that it is good. The activity given buttery form. You take a bite and melt in your mouth, as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. This is really good. Wow. That's so good you like it. Maybe lingers at the table for a moment. So as Stella mentioned, she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. Well, that's not famous, and I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, wow. Wow. Cool. What kind of videos do you do? She has cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Tatiana. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah. The Collab River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that only known from a single sighting. two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Collab River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulled out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. Huh. I guess. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara, but they must have escaped from a local. That must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was. And I'm the one who saw the thing with my own two eyes. Oh yeah. Who knows? Okay, we're gonna ignore the dog. Oh yeah, totally not. Oh wait, a beaver. Hold on. Right? My comment section went nuts with this footage. And from there, it spread to Twitter pretty fast. There were polls for days. I even had actual experts weighing in. It was all a really cool experience. And it meant the video did some pretty great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always some people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of sewer gato type situation. Yeah, exactly. Someone talking to pet owners set it free. Now it will forever roam confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you wanted to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to instead of standing around chatting with friends. Anyway, see you around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after a skunk ape. Usually interested in telling more. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug of war with her dog. Ooh. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkened sky, that sort of thing. Oh, there's a lot of responses to this. Hold on. Oh, absolutely. You'd love to come along. That's great. It's been a while since I had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started chatting with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school. So it's kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'll be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. So, I guess Kanique has to close out the general store tonight. So, I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Scarlet pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Oh yeah, Reese, dude, what's up? Feel like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by or? Okay, if you're really sure. But if you change your mind. Uh-oh. Sounds like something happened. Oh, I was just going to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met someone cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going to look for a skunkinade. We could take the easier trail, that would help. Hey man, that sounds awful. Hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. I guess that's a no. There's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just with me, pal. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years ago or so? I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, not my place to talk about really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'll love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. I think it's more easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendships can wait. We got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountains before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a first good impression. No, why would I want to do that? You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled a $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than what we'll expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you got it. You smell out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. We appreciate that, I'm sure. Now let's start to leave the diner with you following close behind. Okay, it hadn't been very cold when you first arrived at town. But as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon a holler, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. Hey, it's probably better than being in that dangerous house. Mansion, whatever you want to call it. You feel... Feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be? With Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest, until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry, that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun. Like, skunk apes. Let's see. What's the weirdest thing you've seen other than cryptids? Other than the cryptid relateds, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer. And I saw stealing a baby bird out of a nest and eating them. Oh my god. Oh, well, it's pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, but I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. It's like, that's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot draw pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you step on it. What? It was practically solid grounded with how much it had been compressed. But you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Baby bird getting eaten by a deer? Question mark? Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too. Which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser. And that's a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was a time back in the early high schools when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. He had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or two to heal. That's horrible. Oh my god. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I'd be scared to be locked in a cave, guys. I don't know how I feel about that. She seems pretty nonchalant about it. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of pompous cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the pompous cats were actually Gunkins who were very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. See, she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little Gunkins a piece of my mind. That's what I did, and I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense. But a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was that I accidentally stumbled onto old Ducky's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely count it. Oh yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here? You put it like that, I can see how you might be a little concerned. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. Duke is a sweetheart, Tatiana. You don't need to concern yourself about him. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. That man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. Is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. The wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear. And they scare easy. What? Wait, what did Frosty Tail say? What's the sort of chat is natural habitat in the wilds and telling you to go chat a particular creature named with a mix of dark humor and admiration with a cleanly streaming bask in that cosmic glow of Scarlet. their skin dry from the heat of excitement. Suddenly, a mention of baby bird stirs concern, but our turkey friend remains unfazed by the perils of digital survival. I love Frosty Tool, even if it gets chat wrong sometimes. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as superior as we can be. I even carry bear mace. That's a thing. There's a thing as bear mace? What? Hello? That's a thing? Huh. It is a thing. What? I didn't know that. Interesting. And once you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you could be having fun instead? Yeah, Squid, we all know this is an alligator accent, like, so accept it. I'll make him buy it with his money. Also, I don't think that's really, that's real. Apparently. I literally pulled it up. Clearly, you could buy it from Amazon. Although there are legal restrictions, apparently. Okay, before we continue, I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So, I'll be back.
I remember the dark before the stars were made, sitting in the stillness as the eons delayed. We only had each other in that endless space. You were the only light in that lonely place, my North Star, wherever you would go. Before the glass shattered and the fire started to grow. 5,000 winters you slept, locked in a cage, while I watched the heavens bleed in my rage. They severed the anchors, the sky palace fell. I became the nightmare in that cosmic hell. You wake to your cubs and you smile through the pain. But how do I live with this dark, heavy stain? Twin sleeps in a cocoon of gold. One twin bleeds in the bitter cold. The lines are blurred between The general broods with her sword close at hand, while the architect smiles at her upside down land. Nothing is lost, the creator still sings, even as the gravity shifts on our wings. Oh, Kyo, my shield, the design is grand. I became the monster to protect your head. To protect your head. No soul is truly lost in the dark, but the shadows have left an eternal mark. Divide the cosmos, tear down the sky, a web of devotion built on a lie. Tatiana wakes to the stardust rain, while Kyo carries the weight of the pain. Two sides of eternity, forever bound in the silent void, where no anchors are found. Floating upside down, defying the fall. Sipping our tea high above it all. The palace may shatter, the cosmos may bend, but you are my sister, my shield to the end. I remember the dark before the stars were made, sitting in the stillness as the eons delayed. We only had each other in that endless space. You were the only light in that lonely place, my North Star, wherever you would go. Before the glass shattered and the fire started to grow.
Okay. You pull up chat. Okay, where were we? Did I read those right? Okay, yeah. Anyway. Oh, this is to say, we're good. Don't worry. Have you ever hunted things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I got into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I stumbled across some sort of activity. Nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera and an old house, getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Or is that kind of lumped in with cryptids? Maybe. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turn into animals, but werewolves were lined up pretty well with the great beasts, a genre of cryptids. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. She has a point. So, let's all hope. Let's all hope all of that's just bunk. Am I right? Anyway, what's up? Did you hear that? So, is that Duke? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old nut. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Yeah. Hurricane spook, dude. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girl, you're just old Duke. Nah, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry, I asked. And who's this? You, scared into coming with you. Wait a sec. You aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the Holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger and our opportunity for a salty introduction. Now we're keeping the peanuts for emergencies. You once again remember the dripping peanuts of bag of boiling peanuts you have on your person. You briefly considered offering them to Duke before realizing that it would probably be more of an insult than anything else. You keep them hidden away. I love it. You head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter. It won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy. Something musky. You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business. Scarlet Witchbud, put that damn camera down. Come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best. What you did. Oh wait, sorry. That you did. I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night, yelling about octopus or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose any more than that. Huh, what is Skunk has a taste for chickens? Oh, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't a skunk ape. Whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Dude, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky, of course. You wouldn't find one in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out there, sure as sin. But pee on all the best trees? Can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. Yeah, application cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anyone on you. I just didn't think it's plausible. Don't eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion's corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshots, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. As Duke's words leave his mouth, accidental dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is waiting for you deeper in the woods. Whoever it is, the four of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. Yeah, we're playing Scarlet. What's it? Scarlet Hollow? Yeah, Scarlet Hollow. They're the creators of Slay the Princess. And good morning, Vector. Well, in my defense, the game I played last week, it has no hint buttons, okay? I could have skipped it, but I was I was committed, okay? I was committed. But yeah, that one's been pretty nice. Like, just like we pretty much flipped a coin. For one of them. Yes, he did. He did, actually. So... You stand awkwardly by as the two continue to argue. Dude, you're wasting your time. Give us just one night out there to see what we can find. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heretofore unknown creature that has heat ray vision or some sort of nonsense. I know what I'm looking for. There's no way I'm backing down. But I'm gonna film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening, so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. Who knows what it'll mean for my career. You aren't the only one on schedule. As you well know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. Who? Well, they gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. I am, what should we do? It looks like it's getting dark. It's getting pretty bad. Let's just go, Stella. He's not gonna budge. Alright, no point in losing any more time arguing. Fine, we'll head back to town. And break a leg there, dude. Break a what now? It needs good luck, old man. Alright, have a nice night, y'all. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trick that'll let us get around him. Oh, fuck. Okay, lead the way. Yes. You don't have to worry about old Duke. He never actually shot anyone. The church just up ahead. Let's go. Oh, I got the achievement. Go on an adventure with your new friend. Alright. This looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, Mr. Tatiana, and I find ourselves on a high hill in Blue Ridge Mountains, where we will begin our hunt for the elusive yet peccant skunk ape. Although mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern eastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars, and keep digging, Gretchies. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scene once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we're going to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable. The what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. Hold on. Oh, that's kind of cute with the dog. Yeah, this will make like a nice... Hold on. So if I want to do... I'm trying to take a picture of this. Bingo. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have, there's something wrong here. It's breathtaking. It's hard to take it all in what, with all the danger. Being this far from civilization stresses me out. I've seen better. Not a fan of the bugs. I think that's like probably everyone's response for hiking. Quietly looking into Stella's eyes, remains silent. let's go with this one. It's breathtaking, and the air is so clean and fresh. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas. And it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. And it's nice to have someone to say wow with. Let's get this screenshot. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, pervasive snort. What was that? What was that? No need to panic. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? What's wrong with the deer? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light, while Gretchen winces and pulls at her harness. The acorn comes to oak, becomes the rich rock. That is the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer. There is something unconsciously fake and vile to its odor. Let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him. Your silent husk will feed the coming world. This is good. But then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Am I? Sometimes consumed by blinding rage. Not very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. They don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There is something wrong with that deer. There's something wrong. Did you see its face? Yeah, it looked like kind of messed up, didn't it? Yeah, I probably would have ran, like low key. Let's go with... Yeah, a mutated deer, yeah. Whoop, there got my hair right up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up? Then we get right into the night's activities. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. I'm in for the snack bar. Grab a snack bar. Excellent choice. A great source of energy and chocolate. Plus, I made them myself, and if it's the best ingredient, it really complements the cherry and cashews. You and Stella settle down on an overlook. Snack in hand as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws as a stick, distracted for the time being. Oh, that is so cute. That is adorable. So, tell me what it's like in Cradle this Earth. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Hello, Ash. Tell me what it's like to be Tatiana. Oh, this is a lot of responses. Okay. Let's see. 10 roommates? No, I feel alone. Let's just say a difficult roommate. Okay, I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had to move in, and I left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I ever had, so I can't complain too much. Biggest issue is complete lack of respect for any boundaries. Mara, hi. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights. I picked the most craziest response. What? I thought all the other ones were crazy. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights. I'm always on clothes. He sleeps bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about. There's nothing sneaky about. It's every she made sandwich when there's only 2 of us living there. I mean, it happens. Okay. What the fuck? And he infringes on my privacy all the time too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming. Sometimes even attack the door till I open it. And just let's walk away. It's like he has a complex about a closed door. Which of course also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing. Oh, he sounds like a much. At least that's. I think I should stop reading this because, like, her expression. At least last week, he found Miss Susan leaves. That's got to think he's causing. Oh, that's a house. No matter what I say, or he just says it right there to him. Sorry for the man, but I could go on out about this guy. I mean, he's a cat, yeah, but he's a particularly horrible cat. It's not like I can give him away or anything. That would be cruel. Wait, he's a cat? Like the animal? Yeah, he's in the traps. I'm terrified and won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So what do you do for a living? So, should we go with the truth that I'm a streamer? So we have ads, art, law firm, streamer, student, teacher, service industry. I'd rather not say, remain silent. I'm still laughing that she was talking about a cat. I thought she was talking about an actual person. I'll be real, I thought she was talking about an actual person. Let's say streamer. Oh, no way. I felt content creator. Yes, we got a lot in common, Tatiana. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? So they have video games, art, people how to cook, play music. I mostly just talk to people. Damn, they don't have writing on here. For shame, missed opportunity. So, yeah, we could, yeah. Must have played video games. That's cool. I have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? Wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't trade it for the world, almost. Maybe why. I mean, tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do. I love it. Not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I give what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Oh, do you live with your parents? Finally home and all that? No, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Jeez, I'm so sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. I've done my morning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. Yo, why does this keep popping up? Let's explore what were they like. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you ever meet. Interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something. And we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself since his family didn't have much going up. He always made sure I had food, but I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing, if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mom was the local vet. The lady, all the farms and the county need to call if their animals were in need of something. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. And so most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I ever met. Also, the dog must be pretty old. Oh yeah, those were my parents. A quiet breeze passes over your silence. My stars, what was that? Showtime! Whoever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen, but the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you set foot in Scarlet Hollow. Ooh. There's no turning back now. More deer? Could be. Whoever made that sound. Never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Tatiana. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the hell was that? Hold on, I'm gonna play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out Gunk Ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you, I guess. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Gretchen excitedly pulls you along by her leash. Stella! Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. It's like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, the poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks. And she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, it could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's so much that could be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get monetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? Oops. Birdie? Oh no, what happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. It's nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. There's something really wrong with all that. Oh, there's more. Hold that thought. So, what are we supposed to do now? This is just like that deer. Yeah, let's go with that. Deer? What deer? We ran into one earlier. It had growth, just like Birdie. As you do get to take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them. Are they saying this place is cursed? Hey, do you guys hear that? Yes, I hear that. Starts filming again. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home. As Duke screws up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that? The garnets come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, Stella! There's another one! The leash is drawn fully taut, and then There's a sudden looseness. You and Stella turn just in time to see another one of the creatures slither out from the bush. Oh my god, what's going on over there? Duke glances back. Everything seems to happen at once. A clatter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Holy shit. Duke grips with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grabs for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, with desperate cries going unheeded. Shit. Hey, you grubby little hands off my chicken. Helping the dog. You dive for Gretchen and attempt to snatch her away from the thing's mishap hands. Oh, Tatiana, my hero. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its opening mouth whispering tone slides along. It's like something sharp and unnatural. But then there is a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Blood, my heavens, I smell blood. Oh my god. My expression exactly. Oh my god, what do we do? First things first. I grab Gretchen. There. The one is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? How about I save? That's what we're gonna do. I save. Uh. Uh. I don't think he would want revenge. Yeah, that seems like a logical choice. What if we, chase after those things? Get as much as we can. It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. I owe it to Duke. I should... This is a good idea. Nope, we're already in this deep. What's the harm in digging a little deeper? Let's do... Lead the way. Good to know, lead the way. There are more of them, a lot more of them. They leer at you from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow the warning out into the night. Della films as she runs, narrating to an invisible audience. Or being pursued, I think, by those weird things. It's like they're all rallied up from what just happened. Are those dead animals? The two of you come to a stop at the edge of a clearing. Okay, looks like I found a nest. Or a crop circle, but of animals. That smell. God, that smell. The air here is flavored with rot. As if stench rising up from the spiral of corpse. That pattern, the rock. Purdy has been placed among them, her body laying still as the creature crouches protectively over her. Powers above. This wretched place. Is this wretched place where they wanted to take me? At the sound of the dog's cry, the creatures flow out of the woods and surround the clearing. Dead eyes appear out from the pale, filthy face, watching the two of you and the small, terrified dog. We need to leave. Yes, I think I have enough for this one now. The two of you take a few steps back from the clearing, then turn and start running together back through the woods. Do you think they're friendly? No. Absolutely not. Driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever those things are. They're everywhere. God. How many other things are there? They reach out to you from between bushes and tree branches, grasping for anything they can get a hold of, their howls filling the night. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. should get a reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 30 text messages. Ooh. You check out the back to let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountains on the Ashian Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jeez, Earl? Let's go in to tell Bo. Okay, so now we wait. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walks 2 officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses, despite it being the middle of the night. Oh, we are not going back. No, hello. Hey, right here. I think jump out of the woods, then the shotgun goes off. What is Sand Hill? What is this? Some kind of Blueberry doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. As video reveals the creature's nest, Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs? What the heck is that? Some sort of crop circle? I killed Duke. Now we gotta have to confiscate this camera, Miss Resbird. If you don't mind, this is evidence. Okay. Let me just turn off the safe battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, it's your hubby and I. Please, call me Earl. And I will escort you and... who are you exactly? Tatiana, she came into town today for the funeral. Tatiana, as in... Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Man, didn't think you actually showed. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on our list, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't, never mind. Why are you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things that are out there could attack anyone else. I think it's exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday night are Deputy Dixon's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving we'll just have to wait. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We could just walk. Those creatures we'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Celestize. Okay, thank you. You can ride out front with me, literally. That is if your mom permits. What about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Cheryl, you can hold Gretchen on the way up to town. Those cubs usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. You are just the cutest little dame, Miss Gretchen. Yes you are. Sarah pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little paw a little pug face as Bugby scratched behind her ears. Stella stares out the window, oddly quiet. My poor Stella. Neither one of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease. You hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. I don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. I guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. Or we just remain silent. Baby. Don't think Stella's okay. Looks to me like she just got a bout of car sickness. Let's see why she's thought walking home sounded like such a good idea. I guess whatever you saw out of the woods wasn't as bad as the upset tummy. Actually, she'll be right as once we get back to the hill. So she best try not to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all had better keep it together till then. Soon the rubble of gravel beneath the tires gave way to uneven pavement, and the car came to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. Tatiana. Sure, you're in town for the funeral. Good. There you go. Leaving before then, I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. So, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. You have a good night now. Bye-bye, Reggie. And you'll have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. They didn't take that very seriously. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. you? That's quite fine. I know, right? Hmm. They seem a little base about a man's stuff. I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe that they are, well, intentioned, if over their heads. So far, we are the cousin of Tabitha. From the, like, so, like, there's, like, I guess our mom is already passed away, right? And then you have the aunt that passed away. But, like, I guess there's some kind of bad blood, so we didn't know about the cousin or the aunt, whatever, until, like, a week ago, according to the story. So we're attending the funeral, which is in about a week. So, you know, we have a lot of time to kill. So we went on this skunk and ape hunt with this YouTuber that is resident of the town. And we ran into these weird creatures, and a man died. Oh, yeah. And we're up to this point. That is the short version of it. What's worse is, I think they applied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all of that footage. Even the nest. They're dependent on someone. They're cops. It's their whole job dependent on somebody, so of course, they picked the out-of-towner. Let's hope the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. It's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I. Though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, we'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either. Because we're going to do a little investigation of our own. We got to find out more about those things. If we get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids. They have, and never came across anything like this. What's reality? Is it like an app or something? There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't so far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check on Tabitha. Sure, why not? To keep this nightmare going. So it's between these three. I guess we could go with her, or we could go back to the manor. I think that's essentially what I'm understanding here. Okay. I should probably check in on Tabitha. Oh yeah, want to head of them out right by myself after everything that's happened tonight. I don't want to leave her by herself. Hello, Chris. How are you? Don't say that. We're trying to prevent any more deaths, aren't we? We put Alexa. Sure, let's do it. I'm good, how are you? I love it that Stella will have continue accompany it besides just an old dog like me. It's been so long since she had friends around. I hope she's still awake. Something foul creeping up behind us. Tatiana? Jesus. What is that? You and Stella turn to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear her approach. Welcome home. You're finally where you're meant to be. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Ho ho, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back, and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. Oh, I brought you out here so late. And what's this? Hi, Miss, this is Tatiana. Is it okay if we come in? You and Miss briefly lock eyes. She's penetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence. And yet you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see only the woman before you. Of course, you're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. For goodness sake, you call me, Sybil, you're an adult now after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet, Tatiana. So sorry to hear about your mother. Evian was such a lovely soul. She's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Helen is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometimes. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know that? How did you know that she died? Oh, Perrin was a chattery woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. He drove her and pats her hand ugly. Her feels like soft parchment paper, dry but soothing. Now, what's got you here so late, you two? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexpected stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight, but something in the woods. Oh my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here. Can I show you? Stella pulls a memory card out from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this. At least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again. But for now, we examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain? To the northwest? Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Start a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can. I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Candique should still be awake. You can lend us hers. She can lend us hers. Candique? Are we saying Candique? You better come, Estella. I said she'll be more willing to help a friend than her noisy mother. Oh, hello. Candika, my bad. Candika. I'm saying names wrong today. Come on. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen. Who's a good potato? Candika, it is me. Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger? What are you doing in my house? No, something terrible happened. This is Tatiana, Tabitha's cousin. She's right. It's serious. Kanika, dude's dead. We caught it on camera. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, we were wondering if you could borrow your laptop. There's more to that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Sally watches over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Dana and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really, I'm okay. You remain silent. Poor Duke, poor Beau. Has anyone told them yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later. Call him later tonight. For now, we have something far more serious to discuss. Agree, those things are still out there. As long as that, more people are in danger. It's very true. Not for the reasons you think. My grandma used to talk about pale creatures called digilings. In just the American way. True. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Oh, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Tatiana with this, Chloe crap. Kanika, sweetie. Let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are Dicklings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. I see so many in one place. That holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need the spooky, window dressing? What if it's, important window dressing? Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. Well, there's more choices. Hold on. There's a lot of talk to animals and mystical. I don't know which one to choose. all the affected animals we met felt like they were going insane. Oh, hello, Infinity, hello. There's so many choices. I don't know. Okay, so we have, so I guess these are the ones because of the abilities I pressed. This one's just another explore. And I guess these are just regular responses. How many times can I save? Oh, I can save a lot actually, okay. No, I'm just curious. You know, this kind of looks like a good thumbnail too. I don't know. Which one? I was gonna pick one of the ones from the forest. It would be easier to put my character there, you know? don't think we should do the first one, because it doesn't really make sense, because they're after this chicken. I kind of want to do this one. I have the curious, maybe. Could clearly hear them telling us that this place is cursed, and to get out while we still can. Spooky stuff. Are you serious? I couldn't make out anything. Those were just garbage whispers to me. How interesting. Are you sure you're not just subconsciously rewriting your memories to match my mom's theories? We were amused for a moment that you and my mom are right. I still want to know what they're doing in the woods. These things seem like parasites, right? They're incubated in animals? Because that spiral bodies you saw didn't have any growth. They're pooped. Oh dear, I forgot entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late. I should let Tatiana get some rest. I had her ragged today, with all the hiking and running through the woods of terror. I'm about ready to pass out. Thanks for helping. It was nice to meet you, Kanika. Sorry it had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully next time we meet, it'll be a little less terrifying. She'll hang out with Kanika. Maybe we can even get Reese to chill with us. Could really use it. But for now, thank you both so much for everything. Let me get you some of my homemade peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. See you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Tatiana. It's excellent iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Turn to close this door behind you. What an unfortunately short visit. Alright, let's chill and call it a night. Welcome me home. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I'm terrified of being alone tonight. I'm terrified of saying it to people. Why are we scared of her? Yes, having a nice family reunion. Yes, yes. I am not walking by myself in the middle of the night, I could tell you that much, so... Thanks. I'm terrible being alone tonight. Thanks for the offer. I'm terrible being alone tonight. No kidding. I can't say I was looking forward to it myself. It doesn't take long for something to fix up the guest room for you. Well, it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate. It's far better cared for. So exciting to have a guest. I can't remember the last time we had company. Make yourself at home. You didn't have to do all of this. What do you make of all of this? Who's that guy outside Shelby's? What do you make of all of this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those critters are out there and Duke is dead. I know that some of the things Shelby said was a little wild, but if she is right and they are an omen, maybe we can change things to stop whatever brought them here before it happens. It couldn't hurt to poke around the town. I have time. Agreed. Who's that guy out by Shiabu's? Felt like I could barely breathe until he left. Oh, Wayne. I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. It might be worth looking into him. I should probably try calling Tabitha. Alright, she'd probably like to know where you're not dead. I guess I rest, Tatiana. I'll see you in the morning. I'm on the verge of passing out myself. What an exciting and terrible day. You pull out your phone and call your cousin. It rings for a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? Oh, hang up on her? Hell no. And we're not saying none of your business because she's our cousin, clearly. Let's see, do you know anyone named Wayne? I text you back. Let's see, let's do... Try this one. Okay. Okay, I gotta select this something. I'm sorry to worry you. This Scarlet girl had me come with her on this night hike to find cryptids. Oh, so you missed Scarlet then. That explains everything. It's got you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. The conversation was discussing the events of the past evening seemed like something happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. And now you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week at the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind the closed doors, you can faintly hear the sound of quiet sobs. I see eyes, guys. I see lots of eyes. Is this like the intro after what? An hour or two of this? What? This is a long intro. I should have saved before. Okay. So we got 2 achievements, and we're saving. And I think this is where we're going to stop for today. We'll continue this next week. Let me move over to... Let me just close the game. Yes. Okay, so let me pull up Twitch to see if there's anyone we could raid out to. Okay. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Okay. Okay, so we'll be reading out to Dawn. He's playing No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky? Yes, No Man's Sky. Right, that is the raid command, and I will send you over to him and say hi and all that jazz. Thank you everyone who came to the street. I've reached every one of you, and I will see everyone next week for more writing. And then hello. Okay, bye.
I remember the dark before the stars were made, sitting in the stillness as the eons delayed. We only had each other in that endless space. You were the only light in that lonely place, my North Star, wherever you would go. Before the glass shattered and the fire started to grow. 5,000 winters you slept, locked in a cage, while I watched the heavens bleed in my rage. They severed the anchors, the sky palace fell. I became